All right. So we have acquired Garrus and Rex. They're in my party.
Yourself, pretty lady.
This is the party of champions.
Good
Let me
morning.
tell you. Beldorian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Let me get the volume situated. This is Mick Shepard right here. All right, I think we're good. Let me know if audio levels are good. And we are we have scanned all but one keeper. I know where the last one is. Zeltan is the Elcor embassy. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to this guy and then we're gonna do the council. So we're gonna get to fast travel here, and we're gonna go talk to the Elcor. So we found out that there's this CSEC guy that was spreading rumors about the Elcor diplomat because he was with this Asari consort. The consort is basically a ridiculously advanced form of escort. She does more than just sex. She does all sorts of crazy other stuff, and people wait for months to see her. Well, there's this guy that thought that she was in love with him because he's an idiot. It's the same kind of guy who thinks a stripper likes him. And then he fell in love with her, and then he started telling secrets about people, and then now he's sorry. So now we got to go talk to this guy. We're gonna go talk to the Elcor so that he knows that things have been set straight. We're good. What the hell just happened? Okay. Oops. The original Mass Effect trilogy has some iconic good music going for it. It really does. It really does. The music in this game is fabuloso. All right. Here we go, buddy.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human.
Oh, wait.
Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
There we go. All right.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Actually,
Sincere, strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
here we go.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be all right, buddy.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander.
See, I knew we'd get some clout.
You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure
There we go.
stands to profit from this in some way.
All right. So,
Apologetic.
we're good. I didn't read the secret because it's not my place to read a secret. Why would I do that? Why would I? I mean, granted, I had the tablet. I could have done it, but that wouldn't be very nice. The poor guy's already sad that he's got his stuff all over the Citadel. I don't need to be another guy. I don't think I have the option to actually see what it is. If I do, even if I did, I wouldn't have looked at it, so. All right, it's time to go to the tower, friends. Let's go tell them that Saren's bad. All right, so chat. For those of you that have not watched Mass Effect before, that know nothing about what's going on, what do you think's going to happen here? We originally had evidence where there was a dock worker that was like, hey, I saw Saren shoot Nihilus. And they were like, we can hardly stand this testimony. And then I was like, I had a dream. And they're like, what, we're going to have dreams? Come in here? Nah. But then Tali had a thing on her Omni tool where Saren's like, Eden Prime was a success. So now we got some evidence, and apparently in the year 2183 or whatever it is, we don't have the ability to deepfake audio. So this is airtight evidence. You haven't missed much, honey. Yeah, those of you that are just popping in, you haven't missed much. We just started. You think they're gonna poo-poo it again? Yeah. It's this legit, so I think so. I don't think they'll believe you, even with evidence. The council has been everybody's skeptical of humans. They see us as reckless and selfish and overly ambitious, and I can't say I blame them for that. We also are pretty powerful, and we're a force to be reckoned with. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Captain Anderson's already up there. He knows what to expect. We're going to have Ambassador Udina here. Tali is a Quarian. Quarians are a race that actually live in starfleets. They don't have a homeworld anymore. They live solely on ships, and they're scavengers. They're a very cool race. We'll learn more about them as we go through.
Come on.
Here we go.
Who is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council?
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who dat?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
And my suspicion is that Saren's trying to bring them back. Although, actually, I don't know that. That's speculation. I'm going to just speak to the facts here. We're going to go, the Geth revere them, because we know that. We know that that's the case.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
No, we don't. Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. You did doubt me before. Now, I understand the speculation. Or the skepticism. I'm literally sitting here saying, yeah, there's this big synthetic robot thing that's going to come back and destroy us all, and Saren's bringing them back. I could understand why, if you're in a position of political importance on the council, I can understand why you might be skeptical. Why you might look at this and say, wow, Mick Shepard, that's quite grandiose of you to suggest that that's going to happen again, given that we don't know anything about these things. I understand that. I don't even know that I'm quite convinced that the Reapers are real. I don't even know what they look like. I don't know what they are. Right? We have no idea. So I'm going to poke a little bit here because, you know, I'm going to be a little self-righteous here because you doubted me before. It turns out I was right. Get your asses in line and trust me.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Do we know? We don't know. We'll try it. Nah, let's ask.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
Easy, buddy.
A fleet cannot track down one man.
Udina, chill.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I'm with the Council on this one. Udina has been desperate to get humans on the Council for a long time, and I think he's looking at this as a window to try to get us a little bit more on the stage. But I don't like the way he's doing it. He's coming in a little too hot. He's coming in a little too human, if you will. Send me, baby.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I'm ready, my dudes. Come on.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
Nihilus would be proud. Yes, yes, put me into your tablets. Yes.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Oh yeah, doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that just scratches the right itch, right? All right. Thank you. It's about goddamn time. No, we're not going to do that. Thank you. We'll be grateful.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
What do you got for me? You got any leads? You got any info? Any intel? Help a Spectre out, am I right?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Hell yeah.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
I love Rex. Oh man. Yeah, figures. He's kind of a dick.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent unlocked. Neat. Spectre training, excellent. We'll be dumping some points into that. We get a less panty outfit now. I mean, I don't know if armor's gonna be what I buy next. If I'm being honest with you, Ellie, I don't know. You don't. I don't understand. Why don't you like my panty armor?
Maybe, but I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
The mankini kind of works for him. I agree. I look like I got yoga pants on. I had a yoga suit.
Business now. Pleasure later.
Fitz, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate that, friend. No side quests? Oh, I've done all the side quests already, Avery. We did all the side quests last night. So now we're going to go to CSEC.
ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the new one. Yep, there are new ones. That's right. Also, Ellie, it's not my fault you're an ass gal and you can't keep your eyes off my ass. You know, what am I supposed to do about it?
The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
You're out of line, but you're right. I know. That's right. I forgot about these. I knew. See, I was wondering why these quests weren't up here when I was here last time, and now that's right. You got to be a Spectre first. Hey, Super Chip. Good to see you, bud. I even increased the field of view so you can see more booty, Ellie. Did that just for you. What's up, Gareth?
I'm on a break.
Okay.
Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong? Come on, man. You can look at me. I'm a Spectre. You can open up to me.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right?
Spectre.
You ever head out to the Traverse?
Dude, I'm Commander Shepard. You kidding me?
I'm not just some soldier. I'm a Spectre.
A Spectre? I heard they were thinking about letting humans into the ranks. About time. Well, that means you can go anywhere you want, right? Even out into the Traverse?
You bet your sweet
My brother's
ass I
the
can.
captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Well, those are both bad. We'll state the obvious here.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Tell me about it.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Man, I got a lot of important shit to do, but if I'm out there...
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Smug, that's a case-by-case deal, friend. There's nothing I'm going to be able to say that's going to make a difference on that. In addition, ODD is not something that I have a lot of expertise in, so that's even more reason for me to not really say much. That is definitely something that would have to be between like you and a therapist to help figure out and design a treatment plan around. I'm not going to be able to be helpful with that, unfortunately. I'll see what I can do. I'm not going to make a promise here.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
Can do. Another guy over here somewhere. What's up, GK? How are you, friend? I'm doing well.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of them.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander.
Thank you.
I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I like this guy. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Can do.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
I want to see some aliens who rebel against their heritage stereotype. Right? They take in the cultures of others. Lady, the last keeper is by the Normandy. It's by my ship. And I haven't gone out there yet, so. Alright, now we got those 2 side quests. Good to go. Let's go back to the Presidium. Let's run like a goofball. By the way, chat, all of you that are here, thanks for hanging out. I enjoy having you here. I hope you're enjoying this run. We got some cool stuff coming up tonight.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I don't mind the Keeper quest. The Keeper quest is good because it forces you to walk around and explore the Citadel. Otherwise, you'd just kind of be like, you'd go wherever you need to go, and you might explore it because you want to. But I kind of like quests sometimes that force you to look around. And finding all the Keepers helps you make sure that you've explored every nook and cranny of it. Pretty sure there's another quest over here. The story can be very different based on your responses, Seymour. One of the cool things about Mass Effect is that your decisions carry over into the next 2 games. So not only are there repercussions for decisions you make now, they actually can come back to bite you in Mass Effect 2 or 3, which is pretty awesome. Also, Josh, good to see you. Seymour, good to have you here, friend. Quintus, good to see you as well, friend. I could have sworn that there's a quest around here some. But maybe I'm wrong. We do need to go to CSEC though, so let's go down there. We finished the Keeper quest? No, the final one is going to be by the... It's going to be by the Normandy. We haven't been at the docks yet. How deep does the rabbit hole go on that? Like with our little 2 Keeper guys who wanted to kill each other. Can they actually end up dying or something?
Yourself, pretty lady. Good morning.
Not all the side quests have go that deep. It's hard to explain, Skaggy. I think as you see the playthrough, you'll see stuff start to connect. Skelly Boy, thank you for the follow. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. There are some that don't really matter, and then there's some that really do extend all the way in. I don't want to give away which ones do and which ones don't. I'm doing well, Seymour. I'm playing Mass Effect. You kidding me? My wife's 10 feet away from me. You all are here. I'm playing Mass Effect. It doesn't really get much better than this.
Hello, Commander.
I need supplies, brother.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake.
It ain't.
System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem. It's all good.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
That's because these games are awesome, Josh. If you haven't played them, I highly recommend it. I mean, I played the absolute crap out of this back in 2007, back in 2007. And I've played through the Mass Effect series 9 times. It never gets old. Like, I'm just as excited to play it on my 10th time. Heavy armor, Hydra 2. I pick this up? Let's pick this up. This is for you, Ellie. I'm literally doing this for you. I can't wear heavy armor because I'm a Vanguard. I should have known that. What an absolute knucklehead. Whatever. So I wasted some credits. I don't care. I don't even care. We're keeping panties for now. Yep. I played a demo of Mass Effect 3 back in the day. It did seem really fun. Mass Effect 3 is awesome. I really like 1. Like, I know it gets a bad rap. The fact that this is been remastered like this is awesome because they fixed a lot of the gripes I had with Mass Effect 1. Gripes, which were? Oh, the combat was atrocious. Shepard's a pain in the ass to deal with. The inventory system is completely effed. Lots of stuff. I mean, graphically, it was kind of behind. But if they've fixed a whole bunch of it. Combat was really the big one. Combat in this, especially on the harder difficulties, was a nightmare. Oh, I love the Mako Helix. I got no problem with the Mako at all. I never really understood why people bitch about it so much. It's real, like, I think it's a ton of fun. All right, I gotta remember. All right, what are we doing here? Strange transmission, Citadel scan the keepers. Yeah, all right. So we are literally ready to roll out here. Let's go talk to Udina. I see that you're using the only acceptable squad. I mean, come on now. See ya, Gappy. Curious if Dragon Age is next on their list now that they have done all this series. That would be interesting. I would play Dragon Age 1 again if they remastered it. All right, Udina. Where are you, Chief? Where the hell is he? Oh, he's by the ship. I gotta gotta remember how to get there. The Prime of BioWare? Seriously. Story in Andromeda wasn't terrible, but I do wish problems they encountered during the dev cycle didn't impact the release so hard. Yep. Andromeda could have been cool, but I still haven't finished it. I've given it 3 good attempts to try to play it. I just can't. Hard. Sure, the wards. Where the hell? Am I parked at the tower? Jeez, I can't remember where to go. They're here, they're remastering KOTOR. Hopefully both of them. That would be sweet. These are the embassy. Knights of the Older Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Meet him at the Alliance docking bay. Oh, that's right. The CSEC elevator. There we go. You got to read it. You got to read it. Got to read it, Ryan. CSEC elevator. I want to play Knights of the Old Republic so effing bad. It's been a long time since I played it. I beat KOTOR on Xbox, and then I played it on my phone. Beat it on my phone. But I'd do it again. There we go. To the docking bay.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
That woman, by the way, is the wife of the guy who wanted his wife's body back, and we didn't give her back because she got hurt and they needed her for research. Little call back there. There's a keeper over here somewhere. Yeah, he's up there. Hey. What's up, 20th Keeper? Leveled up, baby. Let's go. All right. We're gonna get our oh no, we gotta get our dialogues up. That's the most important. All right, Rex, we're gonna give you stasis. Stasis will actually be really helpful. Give him advanced barrier as well. And Garrus. Encryption all the way up. And then let's get electronics unlocked next. Here we go. Okay. Playing it by feel, Avery. I'm making decisions that I would make if this was actually me. What's up, Fuzz? Game's going great.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
What's up, man? Why are you giving this up?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this. Remember, Chakwas said, Captain Anderson knows when to step away, and he knows when to get in and get shit done. Something tells me that he didn't entirely choose this, but maybe he's trying to make the most of it and justify it, and then he knows that it's for the best.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
They were? What happened?
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
You can count on me, buddy.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Yeah, that book was excellent, Avery. All of the Mass Effect books, except for the one that shouldn't be named, are awesome. The ones written by Drew, oh man. The one not written by Drew,
the Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
You can count on me, Chief.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Well, I don't know which one I want to go to first. This is one of those problems where I do know what happens on all three of those. I think we'll probably start with her. Let's go get Liara.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
It's your job, big dog.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
All right, Normandy Hall. Man, the Normandy is such a great ship. Just perfect in every possible way.
Yes, Commander?
You all right, man?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
You've got a past with him. He sure does have a past with him. You got a whole book about your past with him.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
He must have some reason for hiding this from me. You know, he's a pretty calculated dude. There's probably some reason why he didn't tell me. I don't know if he's just because he doesn't trust my development, if he doesn't trust in my ability to actually put it into context, if it was that I needed to do some stuff before I had this information. He must have had some reason, so let's see if he gives us the reason for why he hid it.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
It's interesting that he says he failed, and then he immediately follows it up, and he says, yeah, but Saren made sure of that. Saren could have helped him. He could have been a bro, and instead he was like, nah, Anderson sucks.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Damn.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Wasn't your fault, man.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Not your fault, big dog.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame... Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the...
I don't want to say this doesn't
If
matter,
so,
but...
he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
All right, tell me a little bit about the Artemis Tau cluster, because that's where we're going.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
All right. Thanks, dude. Let's get out of here. Leaving the Citadel.
Stand by, shore party.
Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I'm ready, man. I can handle it. I'm gonna channel my inner Jenkins.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way. No. I'll be honest with them. We're gonna be honest. I'm gonna found my crew on clear, direct communication. We're gonna be honest. We're gonna be clear and open.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Eden Prime was just the start.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
We gotta do our part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
And he'll be ready, so let's just create some realistic expectations, fam.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
He doesn't matter anymore. Man, Shepard can be ruthless. I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree, Skog. All right, Joker.
Commander, something you need?
Give me a status report.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I mean, easy with the projection here, Joker. Like, I don't know anything about you. I'm guessing that he's probably heard everything he just said, and now he jumps out in front of it. He's a little bit on the offensive here in the case that maybe I say all these things, and he's just taking control of it. That's all. I didn't mean to insult you, dude.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Okay, there we go. Tell me more about it.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
How do you manage to do this then? That's pretty cool.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Joker's real, man. I appreciate that. See, that's the kind I want people on my crew who will talk to me like that. That's the kind of leader I want to be. A person that has people that are willing to just shoot straight. I admire that. Talk to Presley.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Easy. They're on our side.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Nihilus got killed. Nihilus was see, here's the thing is my crew didn't know everything that was going on. They didn't know that Nihilus was there to evaluate me for the Spectres. They just were... Nihilus all of a sudden showed up. So I do understand a little bit why they're shaky on it. But...
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
No. We gotta play nice, man. If we're gonna be part of the galactic, whatchamacallit, Federation of Allied whatevers, we gotta be cool about this, man. I understand the hesitation, but this is probably... See, here's the thing. Presley probably doesn't have good diverse representation of other aliens. But in that fear, he's being what aliens perceive us to be. So we got to get out in front of that. All right? We're not turning away help here, brother.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Good self-insight, my dude.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Yep, let's not even remotely get close to spoilers, friends. Let's just change the topic and get away from talking about it in general. I appreciate the mindfulness of it. But yeah, if there's anything that even remotely sniffs like a spoiler, get it out of chat. Let's go. Check the comm link. FTL stands for faster than light, by the way. I think. Personnel manual. See, we're just gonna go get all these cool little pieces of experiences here. Not with that attitude, Purple. That was the cool thing about the Prothean stuff that we found on Mars, was that it helped us realize that there is a possibility.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
All right, well, how about a tactical appraisal then?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I know, I can never talk with it to him without hearing Karth. How are you? Got news this week. You know some of the struggles I've had with pain, fatigue, and such. Turns out that I have non-alcoholic liver disease. Give some answers about the fatigue. I see a specialist mid-June. I'm glad you're getting a chance to see a specialist, you know. I'm sorry to hear that you're having to deal with that, though. I'm doing well.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on
I
Mars?
enlist
I never think you made...
But
We
there's
already did
something
this.
special
Already
about
did
it.
this.
Goodbye, Commander.
I already had that conversation. All right, and nobody's back here yet. Realizing now I don't remember anything about ME1 or 2. I don't think I got very far into it all. My PC was potato when I tried to play it, and I gave up. Let me tell you something. 2 and 3 are gonna be a real treat. 1's great, but man, I tell you what, if y'all hang in there with me through 1, and we get through 1, which will be an enjoyable experience, I promise. 2 and 3, oh man. What's up, Rex?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Harry, that's a huge question, man. I don't... Every single political structure works in theory. But humans are a lot more complex than vacuumed theories allow for. That's the most I'm going to say on that one.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Just a short one. Come on.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures. You're yourself pretty late.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
All right, we're going to sit on that for a second and awkwardly stare at Rex before I answer him because I'm going to go tuck my wife into bed. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Yeah, shit's about to get juicy. We're going to get some good lore here. Be right back. Thank you again for being here, friends. I appreciate you all spending time with me this Saturday evening. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I am enjoying it immensely. I'll be right back.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
Isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Whoa.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I won't.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us.
Business now.
But it's not what's
Pleasure
killing
later.
us.
Gaia, thank you for the 2 months.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight.
Hey,
So
yourself,
we
pretty
leave.
lady.
Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Batman, thank you for the follow.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So, the Turians commissioned the Solarians to do the genophage. The Solarians are the ones that created it and dispersed it. But the Turians are the ones that commissioned it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah. Their intention was to sterilize an entire species or to limit it to the point that they have the limited numbers. But yeah, the Krogan are literally going extinct because of the genophage. As you heard him say, only a couple in every 1,000 survive birth. Not great.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
You had no way of knowing.
We never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
So, what I find very interesting about humans, in general, but also in this game, is the overestimation of control that humans have. And it actually falls into that.
Dismissed, Chief.
Damn it. That's not what I wanted.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
All right.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
There is a lot of context to the genophage that we will learn throughout the game, by the way. This is not the last you will hear about that lore. I promise you that. Ah, Rex, you doing some calibrations, my dude?
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But C-Sec wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision, man. Even if it's I mean, you're leaving a place you want to be because you don't agree with it. Been there, brother. Leaving a job that you thought was for you because of all the bullshit you got to deal with.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
All right.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
I like Garrus a lot. What's up, dude?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
You're on my ship. What are you talking about?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
I probably can't afford any of this shit. Yeah. Could buy the Medigel upgrade. That's probably a good idea. Grenade upgrade. Good idea. Oh man, I forgot about grenades in this game. All right, let's go talk to Tally. We're getting to know the crew, and then we're going out. Look how badass this is. What's up, Engineer Adams?
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Tell me a little bit about this ship.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Nice.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
What's up, Jamie? Again, everybody who's here, thanks for being here, friends. If you're just rolling in here, welcome. If you've been here the whole stream, thanks for being here.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small.
I wasn't.
I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Normally they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Quarians are awesome, man.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say.
We need to find a way to
It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Thank you for the bits, D, and I'm glad to hear that, man. Good for you for keeping that up.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I think that's badass. I mean, I think that's badass. You want to talk about checks and balances?
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
By the way, chat, you hope you're paying attention because you're gonna be quizzed on this at the end.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Ooh! Oh, baby. I mean, I don't know that I'm a Geth sympathizer. I also don't want to be a dick.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Ooh! I mean, now we're in Detroit Become Human territory, right? Like, when does a VI become sentient, right? And then do we take, because really what we're talking about is them trying to exterminate robots that went beyond what they thought they were going to go beyond. Are they actually living? Now, at what point do they have a consciousness that we say, yeah, no, those things are living and they actually have the right to defend themselves? I mean, this shit gets wild really fast.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
All right, careful. Seriously, I do not want spoilers in chat. All right, so be careful. Because many of us that have played the games know where these things go, and I don't want any allusions to where these things are going to go. So please err on the side of caution with providing additional lore and information to chat. Like, I will remove comments if they get too close. So you're kind of close-ish, Cade. So please be careful, okay?
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
I know, but it just... There's the I should go. If you guys want to take it to DMs, go for it, but I don't want conversations in chat about the game from people that know what's happening in the game. If people don't know, if you've never seen the game before and you want to kind of throw some stuff out there, or, you know, ask questions or whatever, you're welcome to do that. But I'm very, very hyper protective of the sanctity of this being a run for people who have not seen it before. All right, I think we have visited with everybody. So let's go back up and let's go to the Artemis Tau cluster. I do like the I should go drinking game. It's a good one. All right, so I always thought this was super cool. How do I zoom out? Oh God, this is where a tutorial would have been helpful because I don't know the button. What's the button to zoom out? Oh, escape. Okay, escape works. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so here's where we are. Hawking Ada, Argus Row, Horsehead Nebula, Exodus Cluster. All right, we got lots of good stuff here. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is let's go get Liara, and then maybe we'll knock out a few side quests, and then we'll take a look at some of the other stuff. So let's go get Liara. Let's finish out our crew. This game's huge, fam. There's lots to do. And then within these is all this. It's good stuff. I can't remember if there are anomalies here. So what's really cool here is every planet has lore. Sargilla has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Chargilla has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide dust, and the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits have a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Orbital period, 1 Earth years. Read all this cool stuff. I won't read all of this. Let's land. Let's have some fun. Oh, baby. Good old Mako. Oh, there's lots of vehicle in this. Oh, man. So there's lots of cool stuff to explore. There's debris, there's strongholds, and there's anomalies. So a lot of these planets, you just get to kind of drive around and explore and see what's on them. I used to spend hours just doing this back in the day. And I'm going the wrong way. I do like the Mako. I do. I know a lot of people don't. I never really understood the hate for it. I think it's awesome. You can shoot shit. Like, I loved the diversity of the different planets. Like, you got to see what the soil was like, what the air was like. There's always all sorts of cool stuff. Can you tell the difference in how it controls? I can't, but that's mostly because I never played this on PC, so... Don't forget those brand new boosters. Oh, shit! Well, that's fun. Oh, I love that they added that. All right, are we able to get out? I don't know how to get out.
Securing point.
Oh, there we go. Q. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Matriarch's writings recovered. It's not clear who lived here, but appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Delenaga's writings. I think we might be able to read that.
The terminal.
I can't remember. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm kind of surprised in 300 years they just haven't found a new planet to settle. It's hard. You gotta, I mean, there's not a lot that are within habitable zones. Also, think about it. If your entire existence you're used to being on ships, I got to imagine landing the flotilla and getting established would be pretty hard. But
Heading to position.
All right, thorium deposit. You've successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. That will be helpful at some point. Let's see what we got over here. Ooh, we got lots of enemies over here, fam. I love that this has boosters. This is so great. Get wrecked. We just got pirates just chilling here. Wow, this... I don't recall the Mako feeling this powerful. I mean, we just absolutely wrecked these guys. Let's go in. Will the Quarians have that it's just not the same feeling if they tried to find another planet, like they would view it as a lesser version of their homeworld? I mean, it's hard for me to say, Floaty, but it could. I mean, if they're particularly fond of their home world, I just got to think that it's very resource intensive to go land on a planet and decide whether it's habitable and get the entire flotilla down there. And that'd be ridiculously difficult. So... I mean, it could be. It's not as good as our homeworld, but at the same time, they literally live on ships right now. All right. Move up, fellas. Oh, man, it's quiet. Too quiet. Grab our sniper. Damn, these guys are strong. Why is that pirate? Pirate's like immune. Or is this glass? Good. That guy's dead. One more. Good. Crouch. Oh boy. This might have been a bad idea. Yeah, there we go. Move up, fellas. Let's get our... Oh shit. No! Oh man, I really hope that saved when I walked in the building. Oh shit. Fuck! Oh, God, I completely forgot about saving. That's first death. First death. There's an autosave, but it's not super reliable, and I completely forgot about it. I forgot to F5 before I walked in. That's fine. We'll get through this. Me moving up there was stupid. I gotta slow play this. I'm playing on insanity. I gotta use my abilities. I gotta think through this. I'm sure a sense of freedom knowing they can just fly away if there is ever a threat versus more being stuck to a position. Yeah. Does Remaster come with all the DLC? It does. The only DLC that it does not come with, as far as I know, is Pinnacle Station in Mass Effect 1, because they ran into some kind of like massive thing where they literally don't have the source code for it or something like that. You can look it up. I read about it a while back. It was like they actually do not have the source code for that DLC, so they weren't able to get it in here. Now, I hope that maybe in the Legendary Edition, I don't know if this is true, I hope they mark the planets as explored, because one of the things that really sucked about the original Mass Effect was that you didn't know which ones you'd explored and which ones you hadn't. And I remember I legitimately had a notebook where I kept track of all of the galaxies and nebulas and planets and stuff of like, did I go here? I had a whole system. And it would be really nice if they fixed that. I really hope they did. Because I wanted to get 100%. Seems like it'd be such an easy feature to add, you would think. I don't know if it's actually in this or not. God, this booster. It's so great. All right, let's do this smart. Quick save complete. There we go. All I got to do is F5 this. It's not even that hard. Is it worth shelling out extra money for the Legendary Edition? I would say yes, Fat, because literally everything's in it. So, I mean, this is the quintessential version of the game. I will tell you right now that Mass Effect 1 plays way better in this than it does if you played it like the normal kind, or like the normal one. Like, not even, it's like not even close. This is so much better. Plus, I mean, you get the graphical upgrade. It's all in one spot. You get all the DLCs. Easy peasy. All right, now let's go in and let's do this smart. And we're gonna get our sniper. Let's get into position here, fellas. And let's go warp. Go. I will say choosing Vanguard for a insanity run, maybe not the smartest decision ever, but it'll be fine. There we go. I own all the games and still bought the Legendary Edition, so it's got my vote. I mean, this is my 10th time playing through the series, if that's any indication, and I'm having just as much fun as I did the first 9 times. These games hold up super well. The only game that did not hold up well was Mass Effect 1. And thanks to the fact that they remastered it and put as much effort into it as they did, it now holds up. Like, I can't even... Like, chat, like, if I played the original version of this and you saw what the sniper rifle sway looked like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God damn it, Rex. Love how he down Mr. President did that guy. Oi. Trying to snipe was so bad. It really was. Like, I mean, it was like your sniper rifle weighed like 150 pounds. Stasis again. Oh man, stasis is not warp.
Powering up.
There we go. Just gonna chill at the door. There we go. These dudes have a lot of health. I'm playing on insanity, so that is part of it. The shields are tough, and then the way that these guys get these over shields really makes this tricky. Especially the Krogan. Krogan are really hard to fight in this. Stasis. Dude, Rex, shoot him. Please, for the love of God. There we go. See, and then they can... The Krogan can, like, regenerate, and it's really annoying. He should die, though, when I take him down the second time, I think. Now he's got his shield on. Got him. Okay. Woo! Oh!
Go, go, go!
And we're gonna warp him. Oh, damn it. One down. There we go. There we go. Two more. A sorry slaver. Yikes. I like Insanity because they actually use their abilities and they actually do stuff. One more. Boom. Garrus. How you doing, buddy? Not great. All right, let's get this last one. He's probably, I think he's upstairs, maybe?
I'll kill you.
I'm so glad that they fixed the I will destroy you. What's your favorite race in the game? My favorite race that I've encountered to this point in the series are Turians. I think Turians are badass. That's not my answer for the series, but that's my answer for what we've encountered so far. All right, let's see what's up here now that we've cleared this place out. It's so quiet. Just eerily quiet. Anything good over here? No. Go in this room. Malfunctioning object. There we go. I'm going to have to actually sit and do some upgrades in manual override. Ooh. Easy. Because there's like ammo upgrades and stuff that I should really try to get. And some armor would be awesome. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers in Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador for the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Oh, shit. Did you just play Frogger to override something? I did. I did. All right, so we found some stuff that we're going to need to report back on the Citadel. What are the chances? Let's get out of here. Let's get off this planet. I don't want to be on this planet anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. There we go. Got some Medi-Jill. We're good. We're good. Let's get out of here. I like the hacking system in the later games better. I do too. Wait, did I get everything there was to get? Krillini, it's up to you. I mean, if you're down to put up with the if you're down to put up with Mass Effect 1 in its original state, I think you're probably fine. I really think I got everything there was to get in here, so I'm gonna guess that it was a... That was fun. The combat upgrades are really what make the difference here. Is that not another door? Oh yeah, there is one. Okay. Good call. Good call. There it is. I thought there was something going on here. Okay, crates. Assault rifle. Medium armor. There we go. Ellie. It's your lucky day. Medical station. Begin encryption. Ooh, and it looks like my man Rex gets something. All right, we're going to do some quick inventory management here. We're going to go Avenger 2. That feels good. Let's go ahead and equip that. Let's get rid of... Man, we got too much of this shit. Let's get all these ones out of here. Goodbye. Pistols. Ooh, an Edge 3. Not as good as the Stinger 2. We'll give that to somebody else, but we're going to just go ahead and dump these. This feels better than it used to be. Something tells me they improved this too, but I haven't played it recently enough to be able to pinpoint exactly what it is that's better. Biotic amp, duration bonus, power. Oh, I still can't wear the medium armor. But we can put Rex Oh, it's not as good. It's the pink one, but it's not as good. So we're going to keep him in his standard. And we don't have anything for Garrus. Garrus, I think we're probably going to give him this pistol. And we'll also give him this Omni tool. Yeah, this Omni tool we're going to give him. Cool. All right, so I got to get my stuff up. So my tactical armor, yeah, medium armor. That's what I need. So we got to level up, and then we're good. Oh, I know, Seismic. Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is so good. Dr. Mick, I want to play as a Vanguard. Also, Dr. Mick never touches a shotgun. Well, it's hard on Insanity. I use shotgun every now and then, but it's got to be tactically relevant for me to do. Anonymous, I'm so sorry to hear about the migraine. I hope it goes away soon. See, what the hell? Am I... Oh, okay. Does anybody know if I'm missing something? Or is this like is this a bug? Because I don't want to like, I don't want to sit in this freaking thing forever. I thought that this will make a... Like, this will usually do something once you've gotten everything there is to get, where it will, like, put, like, a... It'll put an X on the map. I don't think I missed anything in here. I did the computer. I did this downstairs back room. Yeah, I went in there, I thought. We'll go check it out again. I think it's a bug because I had that a few times even though I got everything. Okay, that's good to know. Because I don't want to waste too much time in here, but I also want to make sure that I do everything there is to do. Because I'm a gosh darn completionist. Oh, I wonder if it's because I didn't take that. I literally wonder if the reason is because I did not take that Avenger out of there. I think I ran out of inventory space. Now let's go out. If it's still an exclamation point, we're leaving anyway. But that may have been it. No, all right.
Hey yourself, pretty lady.
Oh, Quinn, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We've got one piece of debris to go to. And then we're out of here. And then we're going to go get Liara. I think. I just want to explore all the planets. It's pronounced Debris. Ah, my bad. This planet's cool. I like how desolate it is. Electronic skill too low. God, I forgot about that. God damn it. I thought Garrus would be able to do it. Alright, let's get out of here. Good night, Skog. Now, the real question is, how do I leave the planet? Return to the Normandy with F. Alright, there we go. Corallan is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. Go ahead and survey it. Matriarch's writings just recovered. You were scanning the planet Corallan when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Delinga's writings in its storage compartment. It does not have an explored tag. That's a bummer. Padavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia in which the unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly, toxic seas. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Padavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the Systems Alliance and the Volus' patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. I love that they have lore for every planet. It's awesome. When BioWare contacted Demiurge Studios, the original developer behind the DLC, they found their code was corrupted beyond salvaging. The only way to get the Pinnacle Station into Legendary Edition would be to remake it from scratch, and BioWare did not have the resources to do this. I can't say I blame them. That would take so much time. I mean, that was a cool DLC, but that wouldn't be worth it. Fergaluz is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from orbit detected a large concentration of xenon. Cool. All right, so we have officially explored this entire system. Macedon is done. I'm going to have to keep a freaking document, chat. I'm literally pulling up a notepad because I'm not about to go through this again. And we're going back to 2007. Macedon. I'm pretty sure she's in Sparta. Release Control F is the thing? Yeah. Alright, we're in Athens now. Pharos. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes this planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony insignia. Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it's otherwise the typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. Circe. Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellowish-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. Well, I wonder if we'll get some if we survey it. Gas deposit surveyed. While scanning this gas giant, you detected a large concentration of helium-3. Go figure. Proteus. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked, Proteus's rare combination of oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere, and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommend it for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. The sun is called Athens, yes. Gas deposit surveyed. We have a large amount of free oxygen. Cool. Yeah, Athens is the sun. Salamis. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. All right, so Athens cluster, done. Or Athens star, done. Knossos. By the way, I hope you're enjoying me reading these planets because I'm gonna do it because I love the lore of these. I have a weird fascination with reading the lore of all the planets. So we did scan the last one. Or I don't think there was anything to scan. A small hydrogen helium gas giant, Arcanes, has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum. In addition to a powerful magnetic field dump drive charge, Arcanis has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its mainly water ice moons. You could read a dictionary and I'd listen to it. Well, that's kind of you to say. Scans of this gas giant have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. Any anomalies in the asteroid belt? Yeah! Heavy metal surveyed. Scans of this large asteroid field have revealed several deposits of platinum. Neat. Zakros. Zakros is a terrestrial world with nitrogen methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's mass effect envelope up. Alright, so I guess we're not going there. Therum. But we can land on Therum. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains why the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Something tells me that that's where our girl's at. So we're gonna see these other ones real quick. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by long-extinct spacefaring species called the Zioth. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for a decade. That's interesting. Phaistos. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There's little interest in this desolate world. Alright, so Therum. Let's go.
Readings? Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Here we go. Can you drift the Mako? Not quite. You can do this though. And it's got a booster now. Wow, did they update this? I'm gonna tell you right now, this planet looks way better than it did in the original. This is gorgeous. Yeah, man, this feels good. Yeah, also you can definitely put this game's difficulty in story mode and you just blow through all the combat. I just really like playing on insanity for these. Gives me a bit of a challenge. Makes me think a little bit more. A geologist's dream. Also, Night Elf, good to see you, friend. All right, we got enemies on the radar. That booster should come in handy when climbing cliffs. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. It's the Covenant. Oh, man, this is where driving the Mako is a nightmare sometimes. Boom. Feels like they made the Mako more powerful, and I'm here for that. Okay, squad, let's get our medium armor. And let's get our Spectre training up. Garrus, I'm gonna need you on electronics. And Rex, I'm gonna need you on... We'll give you some heavy armor, and then stasis is gonna be helpful. So now... Ah, there you go, Ellie. That's for you. How's that feel? Does that feel better for you? We probably want... I want Stimulant Pack 2. I'll let you know when I see the ass. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. All right, good. Let's go. I'm gonna F5 this. I gotta remember to F5 this. Well, here, Ellie, what do you think? How's the ass? You like the ass better? You into it? What's up, Queen Cat? Slightly less thongy? Yeah. Alright, let's blow these guys. Let's blow these fools up.
Only a fool punches a Nathak mouth. We should sneak around and pull his tail.
That's a good point, Rex. Good point. I don't know what a Nathak is, but I like your thinking. Let's go around this. Let's go around the side here. Boom. Whoa! God, I love how much more accurate this is. Oh, shit. We are just plowing through the Geth here. Good shit. Good shit. We are going to have to get out here, though, I think. If I recall. Who's in here? Anybody in here? Yep. Boom, bitch. Let's go. Give me something good. Liberator 2. The Liberator. Very likely, Avery. Very, very likely. Why is my helmet not on? Also, I need to put a... do we go armor? Yeah, we need to go armor piercing rounds because we're fighting Geth. And let's go ahead and throw a recoil dampener in there. I think we also need to go ahead and upgrade our shotgun here. We're gonna put armor piercing rounds in here. And let's go sniper, armor piercing, and advanced sights. Good. Good. Squad. There we go. Helmet on. That's better. What's the best way to bring up a situation? Last night, my roommate locked her keys in her room, so she climbed in through the window, and our neighbor saw it and called the cops. By the time they got here, she had already gotten her keys and left again. I was home alone when the cops arrived, so I was really scared. Now she's mad because I messaged her through our group chat with the other roommate. I mean, I don't know your friend well enough to know the best way. I think anytime somebody has something that happens that's distressing to them, Queen, that affects the relationship they have with the people around them, you bring it up. You talk about it. You say, hey, there's a thing that happened that I was affected by, and if there's something important for you to say and share your experience, you do that. But it's hard for me to answer that without knowing, the specifics of like your relationship to your friend. Other than just to say it's okay to speak about your experience. And hopefully, as long as you're using iMessages and you're taking ownership of your experience, hopefully that will be respected by the people around you. Why am I stuck? Okay. Why is a Mako wheel just chilling there? What's going on here? Let's go exploring. Gotta be somebody in here. Oh, maybe not. We'll go on the other side. Sprint comes back a lot faster in this now too, which is nice. Took out my shields fast. Gates. Would you like us to periodically remind you to F5? I am totally fine with that. See, in this outfit, Mick Shepard looks like he's wearing a one-piece lady swimsuit instead of panties. I do? I like this armor. This armor actually looks kind of badass. All right, let's keep our journey going. What's up, Rin? Boom. Dude, Jeeves, I love the Mako. I got nothing against the Mako. I love the exploration that it allowed for. The planetary exploration in 1 is amazing. I missed it in 2 and 3. I agree that the urban camo is tacky. Oh shit, we got another ship incoming. They know we're here, chat. It was our FTL drives. By the way, a cool little note about these. So these Geth armatures, even though they look like they're tanks or something, are actually Geth. So they're no different than the Geth soldiers that we fight that look more like humanoids. They're in the same Geth network. So they're actually like other sentient VIs. Fun fact, if you didn't know that. Ugh. Got him. All right, doing fine. We're doing fine. Let's keep pushing. So I will say this, chat, in reaction to kind of like talking about what Kat brought up. Like, it's not about whether that person made the right decision or not. Like, it comes down to if you have something that affected you in a certain way and you want to talk it out with a friend, then the best thing to do is to bring it up directly and to be honest with your experience and to bring it up as curiously and as warmly as you possibly can. I don't think it's not like we can go back and change what happened. We have to acknowledge what happened, but it's okay to talk about how a person was affected by something. And if there's something to be learned from that, or if there's some problem solving to be doing in the future as the result of what we learned from it, then I think that's the important piece to take away from it. But whether that person had the right motivations, did the right thing, yada, 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 I don't know that we're the judge, jury, and executioners on that so much as, just it's okay to speak to your experience about it. And I think that's kind of what the original question was more focused on. I will say this does control a little bit weirder with mouse and keyboard than it does with controller for sure. It's hard to get it to go back and forth. Like I would have thought that S would make it go backwards, but when you're turned sideways and shooting and stuff, it doesn't. Up we go. Man, I love that this just rips these guys to shreds. That's more what it should be like. There's an option to disable the camera-oriented driving. Is there really? All right, we might have to play with that if this continues to annoy me. So far, we're okay. I feel like I'm driving a Warthog a little bit more. Oh shit, signal's jammed. Transmission's jammed. Proximity coverage only. Here we go, baby.
Engaging target.
Let's see if it makes a difference having these. Let's get our boys in tactical position here. I love how when you start to sprint, the whole screen wobbles. That's right. Boom. All clear. Let's go, fellas. On me. We're gonna F5 after every interaction here. What's up, Wolf? Good night, Ev. Oh. Boom. Good shit. Where are we getting zapped from there? I'll be glad I was Vanguard in the next runs. I actually think if I recall correctly, when I did my insanity runs on 360, I'm actually pretty sure that I did them, oh shit, as a Sentinel. Sprint is spacebar, Ryan. Sprint is spacebar. Gemini, does it matter? I respond to your question with a question. Does it matter? If I told you yes versus no, would that change anything? I'm not asking that to be confrontational. I think the answer to that question is an important piece of what my answer is to you. Son of a bitch. Good shot. Boom. I mean, there's your answer, Gemini. If it's not hurting you and it's not hurting other people, who cares? I'm a 31-year-old man playing a game I've played 9 times before for the 10th time. And I'm loving it. Not hurting me, not hurting anybody else. If somebody came in here and said, wow, Dr. Mick, you're a real loser for playing Mass Effect for the 10th time when you're 31 years old. Don't you have better things to do? I'd say, yeah, my better thing to do is staying away from you. Yeah, no, I get why you asked, Gemini. I always find those questions to be interesting because I think it's important for us to be very, I don't know, like secure and self-validating of the things that we enjoy and spend our time on, particularly if they're not causing harm to ourselves or others. You know, whether it's weird or whether it's uncommon or whatnot, doesn't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things. It might make it hard to connect with people around it, for sure. It may be somewhat lonely if there's a hobby that you have that many other people don't share. At the same time, if it's something you enjoy, awesome. You know, go for it. And people that are cool, even if they don't enjoy what it is that you enjoy, they'll still respect it. What is this? Oh, shit. We got a problem. We're gonna have to take the big guy out first. These big guys absolutely have to. Well, no, maybe the stalkers actually might have to go first. Run. Oh, shit. Rex is dead. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Get the shotgun out, Shepard. Oh my god. This is why you shouldn't play Insanity, friends. All these guys have to do is hit me with the flying V and I'm screwed. Got him. Good. Man, we've got to kill the stalkers. Oh, and I'm poisoned. That sucks. Ugh. Am I getting flanked? No. Be patient. Anti-gel. Good. We got to knock out the guys that are consistent, though, because the shock trooper is going to cause me problems. Because I have to be able to follow these guys one-to-one. Okay, good. Hide. All right, we'll take out another shock trooper. One. See, I gotta shoot them. I gotta get them before their shields go back. This is the tricky part about this. Headshot. 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 Just gotta be nice and patient. We're fine. Just let those guys do their thing. Let the shock trooper come back over. We don't have to worry about the big guys. I'm getting spanked. Woo. Thank God I have infinite ammo. Boom. All right, another stalker down. Those are good shots. Good shots. Shields. All right, one more snipe. Boom, good. Now we deal with the shock trooper. Good. 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 All right, now we deal with the big dudes. Nice and patient. See, patience. If anybody here ever does an insanity run, it's all about patience. Like you cannot screw around with being impatient. Okay. What did I get hit by? Did I not take out all the... No! Oh, it auto-saved. No, it didn't. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I really thought I got them all. That was careless. All right, back at it. We got this. I need Garrus and Rex to stay alive a little bit better than they are. It's not helpful to... Throw. And assault rifle. And med kit. I need the squad revive, which I'm pretty sure is a spec. Oh god. Pretty sure is a Spectre talent. This is not good. Warp. And adrenaline. Oh man. I'm adrenaline person. Shoots me one more time, I'm dead. Yep. Son of a bitch. Ah! I don't have squad revive yet, which really is a bummer. All right, we got to back up. I have to get them to back up. Come back here, boys. Come back here. Daddy's going over here. There we go. Better. Boys, turn around. Boys. Is it a little bit better? Oh. Oh god, Shepard, get out of here. Get out of here. Pushing up too far. Get your sniper. Damn it, Garrus. All right, we got the shock troopers. Now we just gotta make sure we kill the stalkers. That's all. We gotta kill all of them this time. God damn it.
Unlock this damn thing and go find the others.
Got him.
No one steals my shit.
Oh, Tui, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Those of you coming along with Tui, hello. I'm Dr. Mick, licensed couple and family therapist. I got a PhD in human development. This is Game Sessions with a Therapist, where we play cool games like Mass Effect, talk about mental health, psychology, therapy, and more in an effort to destigmatize those things, bring information to people who would not otherwise have it in a responsible and ethical way. I don't do therapy on stream, but I do answer questions related to mental health. You're welcome to ask at any time. This is a Mass Effect trilogy playthrough. Here we go. Oh, there we go. We got a quick save in. This is one of my favorite games of all time. An absolute blast for me to play on stream. Tui, I hope you had a great stream. If we could get a shout out for Tui, I would love that. Y'all should go follow her if you do not do that. She's real good vibes. Promise you'll like her. We're in a bit of an intense part here. We are currently trying to get a person named Liara Tassoni. She's at a dig site. We're fighting a synthetic race, if you will, called the Geth, who have pinned us down outside of this dig site. I am playing this game on the hardest difficulty setting, so I'm having to be very careful and cautious. Especially during combat sequences. And despite being a Vanguard, I'm literally playing this like an infiltrator. Now the question is there another... I think we got... Oh, there's another sniper up there. There you go. All right, let's get this big dude down. Look how much freaking health this guy has, man. I'm gonna need you guys to go all out. Go ahead and warp it, Rex. Really wish I had the Mako. It would make this a lot easier. I am glad that these things at least rear up when they shoot the big giant thing. Come on, boys. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. Let's go ahead and warp them. Garrus. I need Garrus here. I need Garrus with his tech specialties. Oh, Garrus is dead. That's why he's not doing anything. All right. Feels like they upgraded the audio as well. Like, these guns sound so nice. Boom, baby. Bitch. We got one more. Where you at, brother? Come here. Boom. Woo! Garrus is back. We're good. We're good. He's back. He's back. We got it. In we go. Wish you could just jump on him and take him for a spin. Would be pretty helpful, wouldn't it? In we go. Down into the scary tunnel.
Pretty lady.
Hey, GFK, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, that rocket is not going to be fun. All right. We're okay. Ow! God, I legit have to go sniper rifle here. Like, this is... I need burst damage. So my homies can pelt them. I also need the distance. Got him. There we go. I think we're maybe safe for now. I think we're okay.
I've never visited a Prothean ruin Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Another elevator. Take a shot. Drinks if you got them. But we're going way down. I'm not taking any chances. Yep. Knew it. Whoa! Oh, that's an assault drone. Okay. Remember these from Eden Prime? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Only these are like way more powerful now. Holy shit. Garrus, I need... Oh, they're both dead again. Jeez. Yeah, it was Jenkins. Good old Jenkins. Need my shields back. And warp. Holy crap. Shepard taking forever to draw his pistol as well. All right, let's go. Sniper. 2. Come on, baby. 3. 4. Stand up, fellas. Damn, he took a... Oh, I thought that was blood. Homies take a lot of mid-game battle naps. They do. They're not particularly helpful. All right, we got quick save. I F5'd it. I like that it's nice and obvious for you all when I actually quick save. Oh, no. Not great. We got a busted ass elevator. Whatever will we do?
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
All right, we'll find a way.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
You brought this on yourself. Really? You got any ideas?
Any suggestions on how we can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Great. That's good. You love to hear that. There's a Krogan here. couldn't have been the only one. Got it. Boom. Feeling good. Feeling good. Hitting those headshots tonight. Mining laser controls. I think we'll probably need to use those at some point, but let's go ahead and wipe these guys out first. The fact that they could put these damn shields up, I forgot about that. Legitimately forgot that they can do that. The real question is, where's the Krogan? He just chilling here somewhere? Ooh, armor piercing rounds 3. That'll come in handy. A weapon locker action here. Assault rifle. Lancer 4. Holy shit. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we can level up too. Unity restores dead squad members. That's what we need right there. That's... And I need... Actually, advanced Unity would be really helpful too. I don't really want adrenaline burst. Throw's not it. Barrier's probably going to be helpful at some point. But I think I want to get... Yeah, I need to get this up. Now we've got it. That's helpful. Get Garrus all the way up on electronics. And we're going to get Rex to advanced immunity or stasis. Let's go advanced immunity. Okay. God damn, we got so much stuff. All right. Lancer 4. More accurate. We'll take it. Anti-personnel rounds. I don't know. Do I want a recoil dampener or do I want... Absorbs and dissipates heat. Yeah, we want that. That's better than recoil dampener. Gun. Biotic amp. Hydra 2. Okay. Don't need any of that. I actually probably could scrap all of these. And Garrus, we don't... He can't... Yeah, good. Good. What's up, Archangel? I just found your stream and it's awesome. Loving the focus on mental health. I currently write policy for mental health on nonprofit in Australia. That's badass. Well, welcome in, friend. Glad to have you here. And everybody who's here, whether you stuck through any of the raids, whether you came here on your own, whatever capacity you decided to show up tonight and spend your Saturday evening or Sunday morning with me, I just want to let you all know that I appreciate it so much. Thank you for being here. This game looks like a ripoff of Outriders. Outriders is a ripoff of this, if anything, but I understand the sentiment. Oh, this again. All right, down. Down, left, right, up. Down, left, right, up. Down, left, right, up, left. All right, mining laser blew a hole in the ground. You'd love to see that. Something tells me that We're not done here, though. Garrus is super hurt. I probably should use a medikit for him. And I'm going to go shoddy. We're going to get... I think that's probably the way to go here. Take this elevator. Oh, there we go. Hey, Liara.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
It was easy.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Yeah, hit that button, Shepard.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We don't have time to plan. Get out of here.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
On the double, mister.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Such a weird line. I always hated that line. I'm on the double, mister. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Oh, what's up?
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
What do you want?
There a reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
No.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay. Let's get overload. I gotta get to the back of the room. Run to the back of the room. There we go. We gotta have all of them in front of me here. Rex, you go there. Damn it. There we go. Damn it. I am under significant duress. And I'm not hitting my shots. I need to hit my shots. Come on, buddy. And we go shoddy. Later. Let's work our way around here, Rex. This might be a little risky. Little bit risky here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Real risky. Get out of here. Oh god, he's so strong. Oh no, I'm stuck.
Spare the Asari if you can.
Back here. Get back here. Get back here, fellas. We're not doing that again. That wasn't my favorite sequence of events there. The shotgun's strong enough, but he's just so powerful, and if I get stuck like that, I'm in big trouble. I gotta be able to move. Like I need maximum mobility here. If this is gonna work right. These guys come over to us. Shotgun this guy when he gets here. Before we do that, that's good. That's good. I got my boys still alive. Okay, dead, I think. No, just knocked back. There we go. Now dead. Now Krogan. Whoa, make sure he doesn't hit me with more biotic stuff. Oh shit, I did get hit with biotic stuff. And we got another sniper. This is risky. I hate this. I hate this position. Running over here. You know. Oh! Geth doesn't seem to be pushing us because he's a sniper, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Won't get caught in the singularity. Boom. All right, we got blood. That means we're through his shields. Oh, maybe not. Holy shit. Overload and warp. Grab our shotgun. Let's flank. Here we go. Come on, Rex. We gotta shoot him. He's gonna stand up. Good. There we go. Where's that sniper? Oh my god. We're gonna do a shotgun him. Hey, good night, Preco. Boom. Got it. Woo! Go!
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Yeah, it eases the tension. It's who he is.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years? You look like you're not a day over 15.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
All right, let's ask her some questions.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Cycle would be the interesting word here. So let's explore.
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
You want an idea of how ruthless Shepard can be? Look at that. Look at that.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right.
Easy.
I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I'm sure there are plenty of ways she can help, though. She knows a lot of shit about what we're trying to find, so...
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Oh, I forgot they give you these options. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we oh, God damn it. Ah. The Council should probably know what I'm doing. They need to know. They gotta trust me. They have to know. As difficult as they've been to work with. Ellie, can you delete G-Smac's messages, please? No spoilers. G-Mac, asking that question. Don't ask stuff like that. I don't care about anything. I mean, the thing is, like, again, we have to build trust.
Patch him through, Joker.
Yeah.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
This guy's gonna be a dick. I can just feel it. He's gonna be a dick. Doesn't want me on here. I'm gonna take the nice road. We're gonna let the other two observe me handle this nicely.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's not like I wanted to do it, but otherwise we were gonna lose her. So it was her or the ruins.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
All right, that could have gone way worse. I feel okay about that. All right. Those of you that have never watched Mass Effect before, what are your thoughts? What do you think so far? What do you think of that last mission? Do you trust Liara, given the fact that her mother's involved with Saren? Do you feel all right about my interactions with the Council? What are we thinking? If you've played Mass Effect before, please abstain from this part of the conversation. I like engaging people who have not seen or played the game before. So I want to make sure that you guys are as involved as possible. I know that there's a lot of people watching that know what's going on, so please abstain if that's the case. You do not trust Liara. I just went AFK after you rescued her to go get cheese. Understandable. I can enjoy this. I trust her. She didn't really seem to know much about her mom and didn't have much of a reaction. I'm getting the old... There we go. Nice. Yeah, I mean, she's still new, right? So the thing is, like, we just brought her on. She seems to be... I mean, she seems to be curious. Obviously, she does come off as young. That's fine. I would be moderately skeptical given the fact that we know her mother works for Saren. Like, at this point, I'm kind of like... She said she hasn't talked to her mom in years. I have no way of knowing whether that's true. I'm not sure about Liara. I don't blame a person for their parents' affiliations, but it's a little sketchy the way they found her. Like, I don't trust her yet. Yeah, it's hard, right? I think the child is not the parent, so I have no qualms with Liara. That's fine. This far. Thing is, I don't have a huge understanding of Asari culture to know. You asked her and she was like, what? I'm not working with anyone? Yeah, I mean, she was basically like, I don't talk to my mother anymore. So, let's see what the crew thinks.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. You'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
Sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot.
Oh, we already did this. Okay.
I earned that. All those commendations.
I already did this.
Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her.
I have to go.
All right, see you. Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Is this a full HD remaster of the original games? It is. Show Joker your back, make him... Yeah, right? The way to bring that full circle, King. Alright. Let's explore the rest of the Artemis Tau cluster. So, Knossos is done. Let's go to Sparta. She could have something else going on, but if her mother didn't want her poking around in Saren's business, that could also be a source of this. Yep, that makes sense. Collection of small siliceous asteroids loosely bound together by gravity. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. You sent her to sickbay? Why not check with Doc? Yeah, right, since she likes to violate HIPAA so much. Ask her what's going on. That's probably a good idea. We'll do that after we explore these. See what's going on. Themenir is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum, or aluminium for the UKers amongst us. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremenir's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremenir's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Daedalus.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Oh shit. Daedalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Daedalus' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Daedalus' orbit is congested with debris thrown inward by gravity of the gas giant Antamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. So that sounds like we should go. Hell yeah. Let's go to the... Wait, we got an anomaly and a distress signal. Let's go to the distress signal. What do you think it is, chat? Who do you think's in distress? These meteors all falling down on the ground. Can you imagine how terrifying it would be to live on a planet like this where there's meteors and shit falling down all the time? You think it's Jenkins? What is this? Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We have to repair. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. How do I repair the Mako? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Dude, this thing's got perfect aim. Absolutely perfect aim. Repair. Oh, God. Yeah, you don't need to stop in order to repair, which is lovely. We're gonna repair again before we go fight it. Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. We gotta get out of here. Chat, we're gonna use all my freaking Omni Gel for this. One Thresher Ball fight. That was a bad touch. That's correct, Lynx. Also, it's really good to see you, Lynx. How have you been? Alright, we can survive this. We can survive the Thresher Maw attack. We got this. Get our repairs in. I actually do think though I need to change the controls. Mako camera relative steering off. Oh, that's so much better. Holy shit, that's so much better. All right, we got this now, chat. I feel confident now in our ability to take out the Thresher. All right, one tendril down. Two down. Three. This thing can find us if we get too close to these. 4. 5. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh. I don't remember these tendrils at all. All right, one more. Boom. Woo. Oh man, camera relative steering off, so much better.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Damn. So all these guys got effed up.
Men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Oh shit, that's the guy that was in the Citadel. That's the guy that was in the Citadel Tower, and he was like, "Hey man, can you find that crew?" Oh man, that sucks. That big sucks. We should probably turn off that distress signal so other people don't come here, you know? Alright, let's go to the anomaly. That was a hell of a fight. We got it done though. Coffee actually sounds pretty good, Gemini. Although I'd be up forever if I drank some right now. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Gumpita, when did you come in here? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Gump! Hi! I must have been in the middle of that thresher fight. Hello, everybody who came along with Gump. If you're still here, I cannot believe I did not acknowledge that raid coming in. Hello. Hi, I'm Dr. Mick, licensed couple and family therapist. I have a PhD in human development, and this is Game Sessions with a Therapist, where we play cool games, talk about mental health, psychology, therapy, and more, in an effort to destigmatize those things and bring information to people who wouldn't otherwise have it in a responsible and ethical way. Gumpita, I hope you had a fabulous stream. I hope you're enjoying the new Destiny season. I am currently doing my 10th ever run of Mass Effect. We're playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. However, I'm acting as if I've never played it before. We're having a good time. It came through as a notification, I think, when I was fighting the Thresher, and we just didn't hear it. But I'm here to learn. Never played this game before. Oh my god. Gump, you would love this. I think. I really think you would love this. It is an amazing RPG. This is what I considered to be my favorite game until Destiny came out. Actually, you can believe that. But it is wonderful. So, those of you that have come along with Gumpita, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you stay and hang out for a little while. There we go. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Well, I mean, I guess. Look at this guy's just one dead guy in the middle of nowhere. All right. And I don't think I have the tech to be able to get this, but we're going to go anyway just to double check. Don't you have decaf? I do, actually. But shout out for Gumpita. If y'all don't follow Gumpita, you need to go do that. She's great. And she'll scratch that Destiny itch since I'm not playing Destiny right now. Just a single dead Solarian in the middle of the desert. We stand variety. I do have decaf because Jugger sent me decaf. Haven't had it yet. I'll like I said, I'll let you know, bud. Might actually have some tomorrow morning. Salvage. Yep, I don't have. I'm never gonna be able to open these. That's fine. Gump, you'll have to ask my video guy. I know, we've been long overdue for another Pascal visit. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. All right. Antal Malka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Daedalus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antal Malka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Gas deposit found. Cool. I think we already surveyed this. Yep. Got that one. There's another one, though. Maybe? Okay. Altaia. We went to Altaia. I think did we look at this guy? No. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Elohim Ranpra was caught with his frigate Tunaran grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpra refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Damn. Rare element surveyed. We found plutonium. Nice. I don't think I'll ever forget that iconic stream. It really was an absolute classic. I've yet to been able to duplicate it. All right, Sparta's down. Yeah, I know. The best part, Gump, is the fact that you rated into that. It really just sealed the deal.
Pretty lady. Good morning.
Memory of thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's go. Ooh, where do we go? Let's see what our journal has for us here. Actually, oh cool, we leveled up. Level 10, baby. Advanced Unity sounds good. Master Unity, great. Tactical, all right, let's get our assault training up. Good. We're rocking and rolling, baby. This is good. This is good. You like my alert shelves? Yeah, updated that today. All right, assignments. Locate signs of battle. You have found a Solarian artifact. Keep looking for more. Prothean data discs, Turian insignias, Asari diplomacy, valuable minerals, Asari writings. Okay, so that's right. That's how they do this. I forgot about that. Okay, UNC hostage. Find the freighter in the Farinata system of the Hades Gamma cluster and make your way to the biotics on board. I think we do that. Let's go to that. Let's go to the hostage mission. We're going to Hades Gamma. So much to do in this game, and I love it. Dun, 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 dun. Hades Gamma is right next to us. So we've got the... All right, we'll go to the Antaeus system first. A gecko! Don't tell Gecko we found his planet. During the initial survey of the Antaeus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of a gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough, cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Edmos. The mass relay sounds amazing. I agree. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for this system will be set up here. I wonder what we'll find. Hey, a gas deposit. Good. Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. That's cool as shit. A planet-sized supercomputer. Wouldn't that be nuts? Matriarch's writings discovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Delinga's writings stored within. Ooh. Rasputin, right? Pretty cool. Trebin. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact on a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. All right, we'll go there in a second, but we're gonna scan the other ones first. Hunidor. Hunidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Cool. All right. Wait, did we go to Vemel? I don't think we did. Vemel is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Rare elements surveyed. Found uranium. Cool. All right, let's go land on Trebin. What's up, Dimos? Again, all the chatters, lurkers, and VOD watchers, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you for spending time with me on your Saturday/Sunday. Wonderful to have you aboard. I know I say this constantly, but it brings me so much joy to play Mass Effect and to have you all around for it. These have been super fun streams for me, and I am excited to do many, many more. But thank you for supporting what I do, through all the follows, for being here, any of the subs, gifted subs, resubs, bits, any of that stuff. Thank you all for supporting the stream financially. Make sure you follow me on all the other platforms that are available to you with those links. It's a great way to support the stream, and it's absolutely free to do. One of the things I used to love about these planets is I just sit on them sometimes and just listen to how quiet they are with the wind. Just such a cool feeling. see what's over here. We've got an anomaly. I gotta keep remembering to use the boost. The boost is so badass. Alright, what do we got?
Yourself, pretty lady.
Hey, thanks for the follow, pilot person. Appreciate that. Ancient debris. Recover. Damn it. Damn it. Turian insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Niminus colony insignia. Sweet. Not again. Oh. Come up, bitch. Oh. Holy shit, that was close. Ugh. Let's get a repair in. Dude, fighting these guys sucks, but it gives so much XP. Look at his aim. His aim's insane. But so is mine. Oh man, Shelbs, I'm glad to hear that. That's been my goal throughout the entire thing, is to make sure that it doesn't seem like I know everything that's going on. Like, I really want this to be an experience that all of you that have not played this before, where you get to kind of have the feeling of what it's like to play this for the first time. And kind of have, like, the excitement and the intrigue and all that stuff. Like, I don't want to give stuff away through my interactions with things, so it's cool to hear that I'm on track with that. Fuck. Oh man, we're running low on Omnigel, man. This is actually legitimately gonna be tough now. I'm gonna have to break a lot of shit down. Yeah, man. Pressure Maws do not mess around. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, buddy. Whoa! Come on, we're getting close. Oh! He's like one shot. Come on. Please don't put your tendrils up. There we go. Ooh. Mako not looking so great. I was so confused because you've talked about how much you love the game that I completely convinced you were playing material that it was new to you, and it broke my brain. So you're doing great. All right. Good to know. Good to know. All right. So we got the anomaly. Let's go to the research base. Let's see what's going on over there. That was cool, ramping off that rock while it striked. Yeah, right? Pretty badass. Woo! Take the Mako to Mako. Are you like a Mako salesperson, Maverick? I love the Mako plugs. Hashtag not sponsored over here. All right.
Here for a while.
So we got derelict little pods here. Feels like we're on Mars. Malfunctioning object. Medical interface 5. We'll take that. If we start getting Garbaggio, we're gonna have to. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time, Maverick. Just giving you a hard time, friend.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
According to these data logs,
we'll
the
find
survey
out.
team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Ooh. Ooh. All right. All right. We're getting some good stuff. Getting some good stuff. I think what I need to do. Oh, let's level up again. Oh, see, this is why you kill Thresher Maws. Thresher Maws. Some sort of alien technology. How freaking broad is that, right? Like, isn't everything alien technology at this point? Yeah, I want him on full electronics, as that's going to be super helpful against the Geth. Rex, I want you to be... Let's get your fitness up, buddy. And then let's go combat armor. I'm good. Okay. Equipment. This assault rifle. Okay, good. Assault rifle. That's better. We're gonna use that guy. Ooh, a Lancer 4. I do love the Lancer though. Can't remember if the Raptor's a burst shot, but honestly, that's probably better that it is because I need. Chimtar 2. Get rid of these hurricanes. Stiletto 4. We'll go with it. And we're gonna go. Hammerhead. Recoil damper. Sniper rifle. Yes, please. Okay, cool. Garrison Rex are cool. Good shit. All right, we're gonna F5 it. Let's go to the site. Good night, Jugger. Appreciate you, buddy, for being here. What will be in here? I should probably figure out if my assault rifle's a burst. No. Okay. Down the pipeline. More creepy pipes. We should probably get our weapons out. Just be ready. Holy shit. Oh, man. That's a lot of husks. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We are going to need more. Oh, boy. Holy shit. At least these guys don't have guns. Come on. Come at me. They do have shields, though, which is... Whoa! Get your shotties out, boys. Oh boy. Unity. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's so many. I feel like I'm playing Left 4 Dead right now. Oh, shit. Rex, why don't you go ahead and go immunity? Oh, great. You died. Okay. Okay. Fucking god damn it, man. Those were the last two. Those were the last two. Ah. Thank God I saved. Shotgun feels right. I mean, I don't know that assault rifle is the way to go. I think Rex and Garrison are gonna need to go shotties here. Let's get ourselves prepped. Oh wow, Dimos, that's really cool to hear. I'm glad that I was able to inspire you to do it. Best of luck on it, man. I think it's awesome to pick up and play and do, and keep at it, friend. Get those calluses back, baby. All right, come on. Back up. Let them come to us. These guys have so much health. Back up, Garrus. Where's Rex? We're gonna get smoked. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Ooh. We're getting so much XP for this. Yeah!
Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Have a good one, Brian. See you later, Avery. Fusion containment cell. Yeah, what is this? shiny. Sniper, assault rifle, pistol. Take them. Oh no! Come on! Oh shit!
I'm bleeding out.
Oh my god. Run, 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 run. Shields up. Oh man, I should. Oh no, 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 Shepard, no. Absolutely should have seen that coming. There's so many more. Oh my god. It's like I never cleared the room. This is like the Thrall hallway. Oh my gosh. Back up, Rex. Or use your immunity if you got it. Or stasis, I guess, would help too. Throw him. Holy shit. Unity. I'm gonna run out of med packs. Wow, and then Garrus just insta dies. Okay. Oh boy. Forgot I have grenades. That accounts for all of the Exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Holy crap. Hi, Kiwi. This is intense as shit. Come on, boys. Let's do some exploring. Gotta be some cool stuff in here, right? Both of these doors open, so let's go check it out. Let's go see what's down below. There better not be more. I have a sense that that's probably it. Sludge canister. Heavy armor, human, explorer 4. I can't wear heavy armor, so we're going to reduce that to Omni-Gel, which makes me sad. Take the rest. God, could you imagine being down here in this tunnel for like all your life like this? Or, oh God, just like dingy and awful. I would not be a fan. On this like desolate planet. Damn it. Cool. More weapons. That's probably it. Doesn't seem like there's much more down here. So we found that anomaly. We found this group. We have, I think, one more anomaly on the planet for us to go check out. Another locked crate. Okay. Shit. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Get to the Mako. And let's go check out the final anomaly. Save. Let's make it happen. This planet feels like Mars. You got the nice, like, orange sand. The topography is pretty similar. I know Mars doesn't necessarily have great clouds. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that they had those big-ass planets in the sky like that. Look how pretty that is. The skyboxes in this game are incredible. I'm actually excited to see the way that they remastered them. Most of the planets we've landed on at this point have had really cloudy skies, so you haven't been able to see the big planets in the sky like that. Alright, is this just another random dead guy? Is that all we got here? Oh, another distress beacon. Transmitter tower. Eve activate. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Oh, shit. Is there anything useful in these? Does not appear to be the case. I think we got everything we could get here. It does seem malicious, doesn't it? Not great. Alright, so Hades Gamma. We have now done Antaeus. Done. Alright, so now we go to Farinata. You're on. I got an issue perhaps you can give me advice on or help in my area. It has to deal with a father's suicide, brother getting on meth and getting killed, so I lost everyone, but I don't feel sad. I just feel anger and I hate that it's consuming my life. Captain Howdy, I mean, there's a lot going on in that message. First of all, I'm sorry to hear that that's something that you have experienced in your life. That's awful. As far as advice or help that I can give, there's not advice or help I'm going to be able to give you on stream like this because I can't do therapy on stream. That's the kind of stuff you got to talk to a therapist about. I will say that anger is certainly a common response to those types of things. A lot of times people will experience anger because it's an easier emotion to access. It's a more intense emotion to access. Sometimes sadness is one that we learn is not necessarily okay, or whatever other emotions may be going on with it. But I think it's really important to remember, as always, that your emotional experience is not necessarily something you have control over. It's something that you can influence, but it's not something that you can just decide what it is. You can decide, though, what you do and what meaning you make out of a certain situation. When people are going through grief, one of the things that we often try to focus on is the story they tell themselves and the meaning that they make out of what it is that's going on. As far as like managing anger and trying to figure out how to make sure that it's not consuming your life, that's a very hard thing for me to be able to address without knowing you specifically or being able to do some sort of assessment on that. I mean, if there's a specific question in there, you're certainly welcome to ask. I'll do what I can to answer it, but that's tough, man. Tunchagon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Can you PM me a therapist? As everyone does, so to say, go to church. They tell you to just go to church? Yikes. I can't DM you a therapist. What I recommend you do is, there's a link that Ellie just posted that's a YouTube video. It's called How to Find a Therapist. I recommend that you watch that video and that you use that process to try to find one. If you want to send me some profiles that you have found that you think might be helpful to see if there are any red flags, I'm happy to look them over. But I don't have the time or the ability to PM you a therapist directly because I don't know you, so I don't know who would be helpful. I don't know what vibes are going to fit with you, and vibes are really important. So that video that got linked in chat that's above what you wrote, I recommend you click that video and you watch through that. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me, but also, again, you can send me a couple profiles that you find that are in your area that you think may be helpful. Large asteroid with several smaller bodies orbiting. Light metal surveyed. While scanning the asteroid field, you detect a large deposit of magnesium. Nice. Well, I appreciate that that's where you're at right now, Howdy, and wanting to get rid of, or wanting to start, finding some meaning in your life. And I hope that that video helps get you in the right direction of finding somebody who can help you out with that. Yeah, because unfortunately, I'm limited in what I can do on stream. Juntama is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur, with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntama with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along with the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. About it. Prothean data disk recovered. Scans of Juntama revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. The salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was a little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Nepno. With a rare combination of features, Nepno is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepno is a small terrestrial planet with thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with armor. Or with iron. Armor. Jesus. Rare element survey. Cool. Got thorium. Alright, let's check out this MSV Ontario. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It's making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. I think we board it. We already got enemies on sensors here. Station's cool. I like all the windows. Biotic terrorist?
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, this. Oh my god. Well, that was fun. We're gonna need a different approach. Biotic terrorists, not fun. Not fun. I don't recommend run-ins with them. We're running really low on supplies too. We may need to go like back to the Citadel or something and buy some shit. That was bananas. And we got 3 minutes? How on earth am I supposed to take all... Oh, God. Again. Oh, God. We're going to run as soon as... We're going to stand up and we're... Nope. Hey, y'all like how I said we need a different approach and then I literally proceeded to do the exact same thing? You like that? Do you like the way I did that? Let's actually use a different approach this time instead of just paying lip service to it. We're going to F5 before we walk in this room, too, so I don't have to do that shit again. All right, we're going to kite them out this time. Come here, bitches.
Damn, let's move.
This is going to be so hard. No! I tried to move. I tried to move. This sucks. This sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna do this in 3 minutes. I really don't know how I'm gonna do this in 3 minutes.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Damn, let's move.
All right, one down. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we're doing better. Come on, baby. Correct. Let's go. We got one more. Come on, Rex. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, buddy. 2 minutes. Text just turned yellow. It's getting intense. Woo!
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people. Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
You need him, man. I don't think I can go the aggressive route here.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm telling you the truth, man.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known. The reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Good night, Captain.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Then you weren't doing your job. The 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Yeah, that guy needed a little bit of a stern talking to.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Yeah, I would be interested to know what Caden would have to say about that, because Caden has L2 implants. Boy, that was intense, though. Let's see what else is aboard the ship here. Ooh, what do we have here? Cure crate? Heavy armor human, medium armor Turian. Okay, good. I can't wear that, so we're going to reduce that to Omnigel. Sniper Rifle Striker 4. I think I have that, but whatever. And there's not a lot. I mean, as cool as this ship is, there's not a lot going on here. So where's that light coming from? You can't see the star. If you fail the hack, are you locked out of the crates? If you fail the hack, you have to use Omnigel in order to open it. So you're not locked out of it for good. You have to use a different resource. I try to avoid using Omnigel on that because Omnigel is really, I mean, very clearly necessary for the Mako repairs. So as best I can, if I can do Frogger and get it done, that's what we're gonna do. I think that's probably it for the ship. We can get out of here. Cool.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
I love Admiral Hackett's voice so much. He is like my favorite voice of all voices. I could trade voices with any one person in the world, it would be him. It's just perfect. All right, Farinata. Done. All right, I think what we do is we go back to the Citadel. We're gonna get some supplies, and then I think that's gonna be it for the evening.
Hey yourself, pretty lady.
Nikki, wonderful. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm big. Actually, want to check something real quick. I want to see if there's anything the crew has to say about what's going on. I like to check up on my peeps. What's up, Caden?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Speak your mind, buddy.
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
It's alright, buddy.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Wow.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
That's brutal stuff, man.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey, her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell.
A crush, perhaps?
Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Oh, this is a very forward question. Ooh, man, do I ask the question? Oh, boy. Yeah, fuck it. We'll ask her. We'll ask her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
It's a big galaxy, Lieutenant. Who knows what will come in handy?
If you say so, sir. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
All right. Squared away, huh? Nice to get to know him a little bit. He's taller than me. Maybe it's just his hair. No, he's taller than me. I think that's probably a good place to stop. We'll check up on the other crew, and we will go to... Yeah, we'll check up on the other crew, and then we'll go to the Citadel, we'll fuel up, and we'll get rolling at more stuff tomorrow.